Okay, looks like we're live. Hopefully, if someone could just leave a chat message in the chat, and hopefully that will just confirm that you can see the screen and that we're live, which is fantastic. So thank you ever so much for tuning in to watch this first ever Modern Amateur Darts virtual events. We've got a men's and women's events today, which is fantastic, and certainly hope to stream as many of the games as we possibly can throughout the afternoon to its conclusion, which will be, hopefully later on in the afternoon. There's 150 to 160 entrants in the men's draw. There's over 50 entrants in the women's draw, which is fantastic, and we will publish those draw links as soon as they become available. Thank you to Philip Wolf, who's just confirmed that you can hear me. Philip Wolf is an excellent person to follow on Twitter. If you get the chance, do look him up. So that's great. So we'll be about 2 minutes from starting. I'll just click on the board just to make sure. Got Brenda Dyer versus Chris Savary to kick us off, and have us on in the background of your afternoon in these strange times. But yes, so we'll be starting in about a minute or two's time. Thank you to JDC Ireland, who's tuned in. Really do appreciate your support to the guys at JDC Ireland. Thanks so much. And we've got the JDC logo there in the bottom left as well. So all part of the same family, which is great. And a good game in store here between Brenda Dyer, who's been pretty active on the online darts side of things, and Chris Savary. Well, she sends her apologies. Let me just correct her name, actually. That's a good point. Chris Savary, of course, a Welsh international. And in terms of the averages, always a nice guide. They're very similar. Both average around the sort of 60 mark, so both useful. Now, Chris Savary, in fairness, she sends her apologies with regards to her board because this is actually the first time, or the first or second time that she's actually done online darts. So I think that's a pretty good go, actually. So she does send her apologies with regards to not being able to get just a bit closer and a bit clearer. Brenda's camera is actually on a selfie stick, which is quite good. But yeah, no, really great to be here, and thank you for joining us this afternoon. And do leave us a nice chat, a nice message in the chat box, and we'll give you a shout out. And I forgot to ask the players if they wanted any shout outs while they were there, actually, so I'll do that for the next one. And hello to Chris Skinner, who's tuned in to watch us. Appreciate your support, Chris. Thank you for giving us a watch here throughout the afternoon, and hopefully to the event's conclusion as well. And it's Dyer who's made a slightly better start here, finding the treble regularly at this point. First to 5 legs will be the victor and book their place in the next round. So Dyer's got time on her side here. Doesn't have to go the ball route on this one. But naturally you do start on the 19s for 126, don't you? 46. Not the visit she would have wanted, but still time on her side, unless Savary can do something here to apply some pressure. which she does. So she's down to a finish as well. On to 1-2-4 after 18. So Dyer has to recover now. She can't quite do that, so she'll kick herself there because 2 singles would have left her a chance at a double. 1-2-4. Couple of bites of the cherry here, but it won't go now. So a bit nervy to start with. That's totally understandable. So Dyer wants tops. We'll have to tidy up now. Wants double 16. Just on the wire. So only 1 treble needed in this combination for Savary to potentially get on the board here. Well, leaves double 4 if she gets the opportunity. Up to double 12 for Dyer. Needs to adjust. Disappointing. Dyer has had a lot of practice sessions with Trisha Wright, actually, I've noticed on NACA in the research for this one. And Savary does take advantage there. So Dyer started the brighter in terms of her scoring, but it was Savary that just kept plugging away and took that break of throw in 26 darts. So not much to choose between them at this point. Early stages. Let's have a look at the chat, see if anyone's left any messages. Hello to Riley's IDL, who's tuned in to watch. Much appreciated. Great darts here from Dyer. Oh, just strayed into the one with the last dart, but that certainly will help settle her down after the disappointment of the last leg, where she had a great opportunity to get a first leg on the board, but time on her side. That's unfortunate. That was bounced out right out of the treble. Frustrating. It's always nice to back up a big visit with at least 1 treble. Nice darts here. Savary. That brings her right back into it. Well, she hasn't quite been able to follow up that big visit at the start of the leg, and now there's only 1 point in it after 9 darts in this second leg. So nice close first round contest for this. So I believe this is a preliminary game. That's my understanding. And with over 50 entrants in, this would be a place. Lovely visit there from Savary. I believe this will be for a place in the last 32. And there's another streamer as well. So it's a very well streamed event, this. James Richardson is playing on Julian Haynes' board. And good darts from Dyer. That's her 3rd ton of this match. Savary's also hit 3 tons. Ton follows a ton. Good standard here. Back-to-back tons for Savary. And she's down to 76 after 18 darts. Good game. Not much to choose between them, as we say. Good treble found on that visit. Double 8 for Savary. It was a great first dart. So frustrating, isn't it, when you feel that you could have gone a bit closer, but a couple of chances here on the 1-2-3. Start on the 19s, so treble 18 will leave the bull. Dyer wants double 8 to double her lead. Double 4, she's already hit this. Oh, she'll kick herself for that because 74. Dyer should get a chance at a double here to equalise and break straight back. Wants the bullseye. Well, what a great hit that is. What a great recovery. Fantastic stuff. 74 on the bull. Dyer breaks straight back and we're one apiece. Great visit from her. Brilliant stuff. Do let us know who you're cheering on in the chat. And if you get a chance, do subscribe if you haven't already. More streams on the way in the coming weeks. Chichester Dart Series, Aaron Turner's League, and the individual darts league as well. And hopefully, later on in the year, modern amateur darts events in person, hopefully. That's the hope. And, you know, let's think positively. I'm fairly confident we'll see some in-person events later on in the year at some point, and we'll certainly bring you those on this channel if we get the opportunity to do so. In the meantime, streamed virtual darts certainly the order of the day. Another great visit from Dyer, her fourth ton of this match. Savory's also hit 4 tons. She's in again here. Lovely visit from her. It's the highest score of this match so far. And it's really nice to hear it being played in a lovely spirit as well, isn't it? Every time there's a big score, the other player acknowledges their counterpart on good darts, which is great. And despite the negative news stories in relation to virtual darts at times, it's fantastic to see the many positives of virtual darts as well, and people keeping in contact with one another and enjoying the game that we all love. So that's great to see. Now Savory has 6 darts from here for 160 to break back. Oh, Savory's really finding the treble, isn't she? Found a treble on every visit from her last 3. And Savory's average has rocketed up, as you can see. She wants double 12, now over the double 6. Really found her range here. And she's got time on her side because Dyer is not on a finish. Dyer will be slightly worried. She has had some big scores in this match, but... And she recovers well there, so she does get down to a finish if the 12 doesn't go. We all like double 6, don't we? But we don't like double 3, and Savory certainly doesn't there. So, Dyer with an outside chance. We'll need to throw at least a straight dart here, and she just strays into the 5. So, another chance for Savory. Now, will she split this? And she's actually busted. So, Dyer, if she just composes herself here, 100... Okay. So treble 19 for Dyer. Up to the 18s, you'd feel. 78 left. Well, can't be done now. Should be disappointed with that. Savory's really struggling on the double 3. I've been there. It's difficult to split as well. It can be. So Dyer has 60 left. So tops, this will be to hold her throw, the first hold of the match. It's a long way off. She'll need to adjust. She has a laugh there, just seeing the funny side of it. Savary desperately trying to find that double three. Fails again. So all a bit nervy on the doubles. Scoring's been very good. Double 10. Looks like double 6 to me, so it's actually a single 6, so she wanted double 7 in the madhouse. Savary. Yes. Well, being played in a good spirit. Double 7, that's a really good marker. That's another good marker, but awkward to get through perhaps. And yes, it was awkward. Nervy on the doubles. Crucial though. Even at this early point of this match, it's crucial who's going to take the 2-1 lead. Dyer decides to split. Double 2. Well, would you believe it? So now they're both in the madhouse. Well, Savary was on a double there after 18 darts, and in the end it does go out in 37, but that's the game. We've all been there. So Savary crucially takes a 2-1 lead. Third break of throw. So who's going to hold their throw first? It's going to be crucial when that does happen. Dyer is in the treble here. Oh, sorry, apologies. Well, both players will be frustrated with the finishing in the last leg, and they'll hope to put that to the back of their minds now as they seek to try and get back into this match and into the swing of things. That is in the treble. And that will settle Dyer down. That's her 5th ton of this match. Savary's hit 5 tons and won 140. And hello to Oki Man who is watching. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. So, not much to choose between them in this leg. That treble probably just gives Savary the advantage. Always nice to follow a ton with another visit with a treble, of course. Just settles the players back down.
85.
It's great to see. Great to be able to bring ladies' darts on the stream. Don't think we've had that opportunity actually so far in this lockdown, so that's fantastic. And hopefully some news of some modern amateur darts ladies events coming up later on in the year. We hope that that comes to fruition.
81.
It's another nice visit from Dyer. So both down to a finish after 15.
78.
Both finding the treble regularly in this leg. But it's not been the scoring that's been the issue for these players. They've both been very consistent on that department. It's just been when they get towards the finish line.
85.
Great last dart there from Dyer. So she's down to 60. Pressure on this 92. Double 16.
76.
Missed opportunity to hold a throw there, Savary, and 60 is very gettable. So first dart's the crucial one. Dyer was determined to throw it straight and just missed the boards. A double 10.
50.
Chance for Dyer to break back there. Savary to hold throw for the first time in this match. And she's busted, so double 5 for Dyer. To level things up. Just composes herself. Good marker, you feel. She does get there then. Savary does get there with her third dart. Third dart in hand. Holds her throw for the first time in this match. Extends the lead to 3-1. And now Dyer has it all to do. She'll just hope to hold throw here for the first time in the match. First to 5 legs, so she's still got time.
85.
Not quite as cutthroat as best of 7s or best of 5s, which
89.
that's a lovely visit from both players there to kick things off in this 5th leg. Yes, the finishing killed the averages, didn't they? But not much to choose between them. The scoring's been very good, as I say.
45.
And a nice way to kick off this first ever Modern Amateur Darts Open. Virtual Open, that is, of course. So Dyer will take some heart from that she has the advantage before these have gone.
84.
And another treble found on that visit.
129.
Lovely visit from Savary. Drags herself back into this leg, and a break of throw here will put her within 1 leg of qualifying for the next round.
100.
Good visit from Dyer, well found. So 6 tons for her versus Savary's 7 tons and 1/140. So not much to choose between them in those stakes. Obviously that 74 out on the ball for Dyer was particularly good. She looks to be in again here.
123.
Yes, just switched down to the 17s. Didn't want to bust it, of course. So 100 followed by 1, 2, 3. Dyer is looking good to hold her throw here.
42.
And she will have 6 darts from 64. So Dyer will hope to get rid of this leg pretty quickly. Should get a chance at a double here. She definitely will now.
32.
So Dyer on a double after 18. What kind of pressure will she be under from Savary? Not a massive amount. Double 16. Wants to get rid of this as soon as possible to carry that momentum through with her. And she does get there. So that's a 20 dart break of throw. So hold of throw, apologies. 20 dart hold of throw. That's the best of the match. Savary's best is 26 darts. Dyer holds a throw and now hopes to apply some pressure to the Savary throw. But a nice ton to kick things off in this 6th leg for Savary. I'll just settle her down. Knows how important this leg is. The difference between 4-2 and 3-all in a best of 5.
37.
So do have a look at the Modern Amateur Darts Facebook page and the virtual competitions group, because Stefan Everard is working very hard in terms of the competition itself and in terms of the draws. I believe the draws are available there. So have a look
60.
and see who the winner of this match may draw in the next round.
81.
So we're putting some daylight between her and Dyer here in this crucial 6th leg. Just what Dyer needed. So 8th ton of the match. Matches Savary's 8 tons.
60.
And the 1/140 for Savary, proving to be the only difference in those scoring stats.
83.
Well, 83 backs up the ton. Reminds Savary that she's still there. Only 20 points separate them after 12 darts. Savary will be encouraged that she's throwing very straight, even though she's not finding the treble on some of her visits, that she's still hitting the big number. And she gets down to a finish first. Dyer
44.
can't leave a finish, so 6 darts from here. From 140 for Savary. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? She's busted the 140. I can't believe it. Wow. Well, she's throwing well. And at times possibly too well, because she's busted the 140. So what kind of pressure will she be under here from Dyer?
127.
A lot of pressure. Wow, what a great visit that is. Taking advantage of that unfortunate bust.
27.
And yeah, nothing like the scoring power of the last visit for Savary. And it's advantage Dyer here to square us up at 3-all. Double 16. She's hit this already. That's a good marker. May have to adjust slightly.
18.
Can't get there. So Savary can redeem herself here. It's on her throw. That looks good to me. She wants tops.
Oh, shots in 3.
Wow. Fantastic. Fantastic visit from Savary, considering what she's gone through in that leg. She had a 140 when she had 140 left, so busted it. Followed it up with a 27. Survived darts from Dyer to break her own throw. And then takes out a 113. Well, unbelievable. Fantastic from her. And it puts her to within 1 leg of the next round.
41.
Really close game this. Nothing to choose between them, really. Every leg's been down and enjoyed a very close finish. Good start from Savary. Puts the pressure on Dyer right away. 10 tons for Savary now. 140 to 9 tons from Dyer.
60.
There's a 24 dart leg as well for Savary. That's her best of this match, of the 4 that she's won. With a 113 out. Unbelievable. Fantastic from her. And Dyer, well, she knows that she has to rattle off 3 legs in a row. She'll probably try not to think about that. Has to just focus on 1 leg at a time, as obvious as that sounds, but she hopes to hold her throw here. And then the crucial one will be the next one after that. Savary's applying a fair amount of pressure here onto Dyer's throw. 58 points the advantage after 9 darts.
44.
No trouble for Dyer. And that looks good to me. Oh, sorry. Got excited. But does extend her lead to a very useful 74 points after 12 darts.
60.
Still no treble for Dyer. She desperately needs it at this point. It is very much advantage Savary as she looks to book her place in the next round. Nice treble on that visit. Gets her down to a finish after 15. 153. 99 points the advantage before these are thrown. Dyer needs to pull a rabbit out of the hat here.
84.
That last dart certainly helps.
82.
Sorry. Leaves the big fish. Fantastic darts there from Savary. The The 170 won't go.
34.
But a great visit from Dyer. What a great leg these two are producing. So double 11 for the match, but Dyer is poised on double 18. If it doesn't go, she's going to have to adjust here. I think that's double 7 she needs. Needs to adjust. Doesn't get there. So double 18 for Dyer. What a great end of the leg this is. Dyer would have to have a clear head here. She doesn't want to think about the importance of this one to keep her in the match.
Oh, 18. But the main finish.
Just on the wire. Can you believe it? So double 11. She's going to have to go down for double 7 again, I think. For the match for Savary. And that's awkward. So Dyer wants double 9. Great marker. Doesn't want to go inside though. It's getting further away.
No score.
Oh, that was a great effort on that last dart, but it's not to be. So double 2 for the match. And she does get there. She does get there. Great dartsman. Being played in a great spirit, as you can tell here.
Well done. And good luck for your next rounds.
Fantastic. Let me just fade them down. Fantastic effort there from Brenda Dyer and Chris Savary. Brilliant stuff. Savary averaging just over 55 to Dyer's 56, but it wasn't really about that. It was just the finishing troubles, wasn't it? But a lovely spirit that game was played in as well. So well done to those two. Thank you so much for joining us on that stream. And we'll have another game coming up, hopefully in sort of 5 to 10 minutes time, and just keep us running on in the background or join us a bit later. Thank you as always. Well, just while we're waiting, as you can imagine, it's quite a tough process to get first round games out of the way. Most of them are in progress at the moment, so I haven't had confirmation of who will be next on the stream, but I'm sure Stefan will let us know when that happens. Good chance to have a look at the draws while we're here, of course. So this is the men's draw, over 160 names, as you can see. And just looking at the prelim results coming in, Stu Wilson, very useful player, he's through. Connor Jeffs as well. Kevin Elliott, Sean Thompson. Top half of the draw, Scott Taylor, of course, a name to watch out for. And then potentially a mouth-watering tie against David Edwards there. In the, what round would that be? So that would be the 64, I think. And just scrolling down, a few other results coming in. Dmitry Zerkov, he's very useful as well. If that's the Ben Smith I'm thinking of, that could be a very good game. Rob Wickwood already through. Florian Hempel and Jordan Sota as well. I wonder if he's a relation to Alan Sota. I'm sure he is. And we've got some other results here coming through. Carlos the Jackal Davis, that's a good name, against Luke Getty. Scott, Northeast Darts, he's through. There's a lot of competitions online, Scott, so that's great to see. And Robert Owen yet to play his game. He's playing Lee Davis shortly. Another standout name, James Richardson there, of course. He's averaged 97 in his first game. So we just wait to see how we'll get on against Jordan Turner. So again, he's the MAD European champion at the moment. So one to watch. Then a few other names. Got Simon Tootle Ablett. That's quite a good name. I like that. But Anthony Heyman got the better of him, and he's through. Eddie Lovely, always one to watch in these competitions, through a 5-1 winner against Chris Robertson. And what a game that is. Joe Mernon against Tom Bourne. A nightmare draw for both of them. Joe Mernon getting the both better of the two players there. Mernon goes to Q School very shortly. Oh, and it's updated. Gosh, like magic. And he's playing Eddie Lovely next. My goodness, I hope that's being streamed on the other board. Or I might get that one, never know. But I think I'm focusing on the women's competition, so that's fine. And we'll have a look at that in a minute. Mike Symes, a former Hampshire Open champion, through a 5-0 winner. And as we scroll down, looking out for a few other names. Alexander Morrison, very useful player. He awaits the winner of Martin Cool and Sean Matthews. Colin Fergie Robbie already through to the last 64. Darren Bryans of Surrey there. So that's in the lower half of the draw. So all shaping up very nicely. Let's click over to the women's. And as I put in the chat, actually, Natalie Gilbert and Rhiannon O'Sullivan, two players very much you want to keep an eye on in this event. Both averaged over 72. And Barney Boy, thank you for tuning in and watching. So there should be a link in the chat. Maybe it didn't work. Let me repost that for you. That should be in the chat now there for you, Barney. So, women's draw. We had over 50 entrants for this, which is great to see. And got a few players booking their place in the last 16 already. Natalie Gilbert, Rhiannon Sullivan, both averaging over 72, booking their place very emphatically through. And Natalie Gilbert actually could have a very interesting match, potentially against Laura Turner or Mandy Smith. That could be quite a good one to keep an eye out for. Claire Brookin also through. 5-0 winner against Becca Edwards. And then Louise Pearson also through to the last 16, awaiting the winner of Josie Patterson, who overcame Courtney Hine, actually, which was very good. Kieran Peake, thanks for leaving a comment in the chat. I don't know, actually, what's happening in relation to what's coming up next on the stream. Hopefully, I'll get some information shortly. Obviously, first rounds of these things, as you can imagine, it's absolute chaos and pandemonium for organisers, so I'm just waiting instructions on what the next game will be, but between myself and Julian Haynes, who's the other presenter, the streamer. If you just look up Julian Haynes, it should come up on YouTube. He is also streaming matches of the event today, so we're just awaiting to see what games will be next. But I think I'm probably going to be focusing on the women's event until its conclusion. It'll be interesting to see how quickly it moves on, of course. A few averages for you. Josie Patterson, 64 average over Courtney Hines, very good. Becca Edwards, 50 average, 5-2 win over Sophie Davis. Paula Jacklin actually is in this competition as well. Where's she gone? She's here. Oh yes, she came back from 4-3 down to against Sharon Godbeer and averaged 61. So keep an eye out for her. And Trisha Wright has actually exited the competition early doors against Lorraine Hyde. Lorraine, of course, a Scottish international, so she's moved through. Another name to keep an eye on in this lower half of the draw. And I think that summarises it pretty well. So, yes, thank you for sticking with us. You might want to turn us off and then come back again, perhaps, because I think Stefan's just clearing the backlog of results, so that's fine. But hopefully, probably about 10 minutes, I would suggest, until I hear from him. But I'll just check in with him and make sure that he's surviving, because it can't be a mean feat to organise one of these online events, as you may imagine. But thank you for sticking with us, and hopefully we'll have some action for you very shortly. Okay, thank you ever so much for your patience. Do appreciate it. So we've managed to get a last 16 match on in the women's competition. It's Tracy Marie Davis versus Lorraine Hyde, and very grateful to them for jumping on at relatively short notice for this one. So thank you ever so much for watching, and we'll get them underway in a couple of minutes.
All the best, Lorraine. Have a good one, babe. Okay, good luck. All the best. Thank you.
Okay, apologies. There's a bit of an echo on the line, so just bear with us while we try and sort that. I think it might be coming from Lorraine Hyde's microphone, actually. I'm not quite sure what's happened there. But yeah, hotting up in the women's competition. Thank you for sticking with us.
140.
Lovely darts from Marie Davis to kick us off here. These two played very well to get to this point.
60.
Both averaging, in addition
28.
of 70 in the previous round to get to this stage. So place up for grabs here in the quarterfinals, and again, first to 5 legs
45.
will book their place in the next round. So
100.
up for grabs here, and again, just very much appreciate Davis and Hyde for coming onto the stream at quite short notice, so thank you very much to them. And I've just noticed a mistake straight away. I've got down here as Davis as having started the match with the throw. Obviously it is not so the case. It is Hyde's throw, so I'll have to swap that round on the scorer. But yeah, so it is
60. And 150. 23.
so Hyde then with an opportunity slightly missed there, so Davis with a chance to break, wants the tops and does get there, so that's a great dart from her. Breaks the Hyde throw straight away. Thank you to Chris Skinner, who's rejoined the stream. Do leave a comment in the chat, tell us who you're cheering for.
17.
Apologies that we don't have the quite clear stats from Darts for Windows. I made a mistake straight away, so we're on to the NACA screen share.
40.
Hyde hoping to apply some pressure here to Davis, who broke her straight away.
61.
Place up for for grabs in the quarterfinals, as I say. Some other results that have come through. By the way, shout outs to Dean Holden, Barney Boy, and the Weekly Darts Cast, who are hopefully watching. And yeah, a few other results which have come through. As I say, Natalie Gilbert and Rhiannon O'Sullivan, particularly looking very good at this point. They were in the last 16 the last time I checked. Natalie Gilbert averaged 73.68 in her victory. Rhiannon O'Sullivan 72.96. So very good darts from them. Paula Jacklin had come back from 4-3 down against Sharon Godbeer to book her place in the next round. And Mandy Smith was still going strong. She was having a good old tussle with Laura Turner the last time I checked, so we'll try and get an update on those. So Hyde down to a finish first here after 18 darts, on to 117. And that's great pressure from Davies, who's trying to apply the pressure and double her lead here. 117 won't go. So 81 left for Davies. 12 will leave the bull. Bullseye it is. It's a good effort.
56.
Good effort, but not quite there. So Hyde then does have this opportunity to take 60 out in 2 darts. She wants double 10 now. Well, it's a unique way to go for it, but she recovered well. Went high on her first and does equalise. So 1-1, and it's the first of 5 legs, remember, that will book their place in the next round. Great start for Hyde there.
60.
Thank you to Carol Payton and Ryan Perry for tuning in. Yes, I'm not quite sure what's happened there in relation to the streaming of the men's games. Appreciate that our organiser's been swamped with results early doors, so that should get easier as the afternoon gets on. As I say, we're very appreciative to Marie Davies and Hyde for coming on at short notice, so that's great. Hyde, that first visit, very much proving the difference in this third leg.
60.
And more Blade 5s on the stream, which is always great to see. Windmill, of course, are sponsoring
39.
Modern Amateur Darts and the tournaments, so great to see that their products are being used here.
140.
Yeah, great darts for Marie Davies there, very good. I think the stream's buffering a bit, so hopefully it'll even out in a minute. Well, 140 follows a 140, and both players now very much in the rhythm of this.
81.
Not much to choose between them. 109 left for Hyde. Switch to the 18s.
91.
Well, it was a great second dart there to set up the double 18. It doesn't go. This 124 is on. But Marie Davies has missed the big number. 14 would have left her another shot at the bull. She does leave tops, but Hyde wants 18 with her 19th dart of this leg. Missed opportunity for Hyde. She'll kick herself. Marie Davies wants tops for another break of throw.
No score.
No,
20 score.
20 scored, yeah. So double 9 for Hyde. Wants another go here. Double 4. Oh, it's getting tense. Well, another opportunity for Marie Davies to get this break of throw.
16.
Both on the wire. Very close attempts. Hyde survives another scare. Will she go straight at it? She does. Needs to switch. Double four again. Well, it was closer than her last attempt, but not to be. So, Marie Davies, can she tidy up here? Well, it's just getting a bit tentative on the doubles here. Hyde on the double four. And she does get there in the end. So 29 dart leg, hold of throw. Not their best, but they do get there. So Hyde the first player to hold their throw in this match. First to 5 legs will book their place in the quarterfinals of this tournament. No trebles so far in this 4th leg. Do leave a chat in the comments. Or do leave a comment and let us know who you're cheering for. I'll bring you an update on how this tournament is progressing. 46 entrants today. So the last 16 is shaping up very nicely. Natalie Gilbert will take on Laura Turner. Rhiannon O'Sullivan awaits the winner of Callie Haverson and Laura Patton. Chris Savory, who was on the stream earlier, well, she's progressed. She beat Trish Kidd 5-1 and takes on Paula Jacklin. Paula Jacklin survived 2 last leg deciders so far in this tournament. So Chris Savory is her next opponent. And of course we're watching Marie Davies and Lorraine Hyde. And the winner of this, well, will probably have a bit of a wait actually, because the 2 last 32 matches are yet to be completed. Diane Davies, Kirsty Gibbs, Emily Davidson and Kels McKinnon. They're yet to play, or they're in the process of playing. Also in the last 16, Josie Patterson. Well, she beat Abby Jerd and takes on Louise Pearson, who was a 5-3 winner over Suzanne. Hyde absolutely flying here in this leg. Wants tops. Fantastic leg from her. 20 dart leg. And it's a break of throw as well. So one-way traffic at the moment. Hyde now throwing for a 4-1 advantage and to go within 1 leg of the quarterfinals. Yes, Josie Patterson takes on Louise Pearson, and Corrine Hammond, who's surely one of the names to watch out in this tournament, well, she'll be taking on Claire Brookin very shortly. Just been asked whether we're streaming any of the men's games. I'm not sure, to be honest. I think I'll probably focus on the women's game until its completion, and then we'll see how the men's event is going at that point. I know. 29. Thank you to those that have found Julian Haynes's stream. I know he's waiting for a game at the moment to stream. So that treble on that last visit for Hyde just gives her the advantage as she tries to accelerate towards the finish line. 95 backed up with a 100. And Davies just can't find the trebles that she needs at this point in the game. Although Hyde is slightly... She worked her way up there and was on 174 after 15. Great visit from Marie Davies, just what she needed. She's still 50 points back, but all to play for. Hyde still can't find a treble on this visit. When just as I say that, she barrels in the treble 18, so she's very handily placed on 80. And Davies does get herself down to a finish as well, but 80 certainly the easier of the two. Wants another single. Oh, she actually strayed into the single one there. Not the visit she would have wanted. The 155 won't go, but there is pressure on this. Fantastic visit for Marie Davies. That puts on a lot of pressure on this 60 all of a sudden. Tops for Hyde. Down for double 10. And she does get there. What a great visit that is. Knew that Davies was placed on that 32, so there was a lot of pressure on it, but takes it out in 24 darts, and she moves within one leg of the quarter finals. Just have a quick look at the men's tournament, see if we can bring you some updates on how that's moving along. Nice treble there from Hyde, looking really good at this point. $168 players in the men's tournament. Those that have moved into the last 64 include David Edwards, Stuart Wilson, Connor Jeffs, Jason Davies. Shane Hayward takes on Derek Williams. Peter Cousins will take on Kevin Dunstan. Jordan Souttar's in there as well. Mark Graham against Florian Hempel. That'll be a good match. Rob Wickwood takes on Michael Bird. Dmitry Zirkov, he's still going, takes on Ryan Davis. Owen O'Neill already through to the last 32, and he'll play Colm Quigley. Scott Northeast Darts is still in. Kieran Harris, Craig Mitchell, James Richardson will take on Alid Good. Lee Davies against Jamie King. Joe Mernon has beaten Eddie Lovely. That would have been a great game, but that was a good one. So Hyde has 6 darts here from 156 to book her place into the last 8. This is for a place in the quarterfinals. Wants single 20 and then wants tops. That's unfortunate. 84 to save Marie Davies and keep her in this competition. 79 left. This is awkward. She won't get down to a finish, or a double rather. So more chances for Hyde here to book her place. And she does get there. Yeah, very good darts from her. Let me just fade them down. Thanks ever so much for watching. Winner was Lorraine Hyde there, and she books her place in the quarterfinals. She averaged 63 to Davies 57, and with a high finish of 60 and a best leg of 20 darts. So very good stuff from those two. Appreciate them coming onto the stream at such short notice, and hopefully we'll have another game for you very shortly. Thanks ever so much for watching.
Okay. On you.
Testing.
60.
Well, thank you for being patient with us. We've got another fantastic match in store here as a quarter final.
140.
That's
And it's between Rhiannon O'Sullivan. I do apologise to Rhiannon because I've spelt your name wrong
41.
in the rush to get this going. And taking on Paula Jacklin. Routes to this stage.
26.
Well, Rhiannon Sullivan's looked very good today, has to be said. She's been averaging in excess of 70
60.
throughout this competition. Beat Kelly Haverson 5-1 with a 76 average. Beat Juliet Findlay earlier 5-0. So very, very impressive indeed.
100.
Paula Jacklin on the right of your screen. Well, she's had 3 very hard-fought wins, really. She beat Sharon Godbeer 5-4.
55.
Came back from 4-3 down to win that one. 5-1 was her next scoreline against Megan, and then 5-2 against Chris Savory,
30.
who was on the stream earlier. She's made a good start here, Jacklin.
81.
And early going. They are 1 game away from the semi-finals. Should be said that Corinne Hammond has already booked her place
100.
in the semi-finals, averaging 96. My goodness.
43.
Amazing darts. She beat Louise Pearson in that particular victory. So it's all hotting up here in the Modern Amateur Darts Virtual Opens. Jacklin only needs 1 treble to set that up. Can't quite get there.
33. 53.
Just move that over so I slightly see a bit more of the board. Yep. One 6-1.
125.
161 won't go, but that's the next best thing because she
Darts.
Sullivan sets up.
Twenty.
It won't go for Jacklin, so
Game shot in 1.
Good.
Sullivan with a great hit there. 22 dart. Hold of throw. And we're back on throw. Or we continue on throw. Apologies again to Rhiannon, who is not called Rhea, just to confirm. Been a great competition so far in the women's
60.
section. It's been great to be able to bring you a couple of those games so far.
140.
And some fantastic scoring here from O'Sullivan, putting Jacklin under pressure here. Some good darts here from O'Sullivan. That's an unfortunate bounce out.
40.
O'Sullivan, of course, Welsh international. Paula Jacklin, England international. So I think most of the players have been internationals actually on, because we had Tracy Marie Davis and Lorraine Hyde, who are Welsh and Scottish
59.
respectively. If O'Sullivan can find a treble here, that would be very
70.
useful. She does with her second dart. So a lot of pressure on the Jacklin throw at this stage. Early stages of this quarter-final contest. No treble there. Jacklin, just the 1 treble so far in this leg for her.
100.
And well found with O'Sullivan's last dart. So she is down to 151 after 12 darts, which is very good going. This looks better from Jacklin.
60.
but no treble for her. So 6 darts from here for O'Sullivan to break the throw. That second dart looks good.
89.
It's going for the treble 17 to leave double 10, but she's still very handily placed here, and she will be back for that 62 very shortly.
£45.
Sullivan then has options. Presume you would go for treble 10 here. Double top.
Game shot
Oh,
in
it's
3.
lovely. What a lovely finish that is. And O'Sullivan averaging in the mid-70s, which she has done in this competition throughout today. So she's clearly in good form. It's going to be hard to beat based on this.
140.
And with scoring like that, is really fantastic to see.
£100.
Good reply from Jacqueline there, averaging in the mid-60s herself, so she's playing well. O'Sullivan's in again.
100.
Great leg of darts this. Yes, very good.
£45.
So it's advantage O'Sullivan here. Healthy lead.
60.
No treble there, but it's knocked 300 points off in the 3 visits. So looking very solid indeed. Natalie Gilbert
97.
also playing very well in this tournament at the moment. She's into the quarterfinals.
83.
Also averaging in the mid-70s. Queen Hammond definitely the one to beat, though, you would feel, with that 96 average against
41.
Louise Pearson. So lots of time on O'Sullivan's side here to hold her throw.
54. 94.
Good last dart. She's on double 12 after 15 darts. It's hard to argue with this. Jacqueline hoping to apply some pressure at this point.
100.
Jacqueline does get down to a finish in case this 24 doesn't go, but the finishing's been very good from O'Sullivan. I don't want to jinx her. May have done. Composes herself in a double 6. Doesn't get there. So, only one treble needed in this combination for Jacqueline.
£46.
Not what she wanted. So double 6 for O'Sullivan to
Game shot
extend her
1.
lead, and she does do that in 19 darts. She's flying here. And this kind of form has been what O'Sullivan's been doing all day, really. And she looks well set and well on her way to booking her place in the semi-finals. Unless Jacqueline can draw on all that experience,
140.
which she does there. That's a nice start. She's going to hold her throw here. This is a great reply from O'Sullivan.
180.
Oh, wow.
Great darts.
Brilliant. 140 followed by 180. Great darts. And this is fantastic to see in this Modern Amateur Darts Virtual Open. Great stuff.
59.
Well, O'Sullivan, what can she follow up the 180 with?
45.
Yes, no trebles for either player after they follow in their big score. These look good from Jacqueline.
140.
Yeah, very nice. Nice visit. Her second 140 of this leg. Leaves a bogey, but won't mind that.
55.
because she's just looking to hold her throw here. Scoring has elevated her average into the 70s. Sullivan's still averaging in the high 70s.
85.
I know we get too excited about averages, don't we, really? But they were a fantastic guide, if nothing else.
100.
And a nice last dart from O'Sullivan just keeps the pressure on Jacqueline, who wants 77, so has options. May start on the 19s. Oh, she went the 15s route, so 12 would leave the bull.
What do you want?
Well, not the visit she was hoping for. Treble 17 for O'Sullivan won't go, so Jacqueline will be back. Nice last dart from O'Sullivan. Piles the pressure on. Wants tops, Jacqueline. That's a long way off. Double 10.
Game shot in
But a
3.
fantastic adjustment. Great adjustment from Jacqueline there. She was disappointed with that second dart, but she held her composure well. And she does hold her throws. So good standard of match here. 79 average plays a 70. Jacqueline taking that out in 18 darts. A hold of throw. and was under a lot of pressure from O'Sullivan, it has to be said. So great to see. Do leave a chat in the comments if you are
100.
watching. Ah, Steve Brown's watching. Fantastic. Thank you for watching, Steve. Appreciate it. And yeah, Steve's done a fantastic job with modern amateur darts, so
55.
certainly hoping we can all get back to in-person amateur darts, modern amateur darts
60.
very shortly, and hopefully that's later on in the year. The sooner the better, because we're all desperate, aren't we? So yes, this is looking pretty good here. If Jacqueline can apply some pressure on the O'Sullivan throw,
60.
then it could be all to play for, but it's going to be difficult because O'Sullivan is in again.
140.
Well timed 140 from O'Sullivan. Gives us the initiative in this leg. Hello to Calvo36. JDC Ireland watching again.
Again. 59.
Jacqueline frustrated. She can't find a treble when she needs it the most to apply the pressure on the O'Sullivan throw. O'Sullivan, wow, it's incredible darts this.
100.
And she's had a ton. She's had 2 tons and a 140 in this, and it's looking really good, I have to say. It's hard to compete with. Yes, Jacqueline frustrated because she just can't find a treble. She can find the big number, but not the treble. So yeah, it's frustrating, absolutely. So lots of time for O'Sullivan here.
21, 41, 43.
So on 58 after 15 darts. It's hard to contend with that, really.
40.
So lots of time for O'Sullivan. 58, single 18 will leave top.
38.
Well, doesn't go there. Jacqueline just have to hope that she can leave a finish.
One.
So sorry, my computer froze there just at the crucial moment. But so Sullivan, who leads 4-1 here. That's Rhiannon Sullivan, not Ria.
59.
And Jacqueline saying 59 with a bit of irony there because
60.
she's hit it so often. And just seeing the funny side, really. But it is frustrating. Just have to hope that she can apply some pressure and hold her throw,
60.
which should do, if she should do rather, then
140.
it's a case of trying to apply some pressure to the O'Sullivan throw. But O'Sullivan piles in a 140. The scoring of O'Sullivan's been fantastic.
Oh, shit. 26.
Sorry for the language there. Just frustration, as you can understand.
60.
O'Sullivan has hit 6 tons, 4 ton pluses, that's 140s, 4 140s and 1 180. Jacqueline's hit 3 5 tons and 3 140s of her own. She's in here. Needs all of these, really.
One.
So she does find a treble, but O'Sullivan has still got her under the cosh here.
41.
That will give Jacqueline some room to breathe slightly.
$85.
O'Sullivan
140.
with a timely 140. That's her second of this leg. This is on the Jacqueline throw as well. Average is above 80 now. She's got 60 left.
26.
Not what Jacqueline would have hoped for. So O'Sullivan wants tops for the match for a place in the semi-finals. Double 10.
50.
And she doesn't get it. So frustrated. Match starts go begging. This would be some way to hold your throw. It's not going to go. So O'Sullivan will be back for a place in the semi-finals.
Oh, 61.
She's so frustrated. Just seeing the funny side of it, though. O'Sullivan wants 10. Oh, she's going to have to halve that. So, and she takes it out. Fantastic
Well
darts
played, you.
from O'Sullivan. Absolutely brilliant performance. Fantastic
Well played.
performance. Let me.
Thank you very much. Pleasure's
No, you
always, Paula.
And it's great to see they've been played in such a fantastic spirit there between the two players. Absolutely brilliant to see. O'Sullivan averaging just over 78 to Paula Jacqueline 67. Really good effort and a best leg of 18 darts for both players. Actually, the one dart that Jacqueline did win was 18 darts with a 56 checkout. So well done to O'Sullivan. She moves into the semi-finals. Stay tuned and we'll see and hopefully bring you another game very shortly. It'll probably be the latter stages of the competition. Testing, great. Cool, well thanks ever so much for sticking with us, much appreciated. It's been a bit chaotic behind the scenes, so do apologise for that. But good news, we have a semi-final here. It's between Corrine Hammond and Natalie Gilbert, and the winner will take on Rhiannon O'Sullivan, who is already in the final. She beat Lorraine Hyde in the semi-finals in a high-quality contest. She was actually 2-1 down there. So a good final in store for whoever gets there to face her.
I am indeed. All the best.
So it's Corrine Hammond to get us underway.
57.
And do leave a comment in the chat if you'd like to join in and tell us who you're rooting for.
83.
And a few people have asked about the men's events. So if you search Julian Haynes, that link is in the chat.
140.
So just save that. Great dance there from Hammond. Hammond averaged 96 against Louise Pearson in the quarterfinals, which is unbelievable, really. And she hasn't dropped a leg all day. She beat Lynn Torrance 5-0 and Claire Brookin 5-0 as well.
100.
So she's in great form. Gilbert also in great form, it has to be said. 2 5-0 wins to start off her campaign. Recovered from 4-3 down against Laura Turner.
83.
And then a 5-1 win just a moment ago against Anne-Marie Potts. So
100.
should be a good game in store here. First to 5 legs will book their place in the final. As we say, Rhiannon O'Sullivan is awaiting. So 6 darts from here for Hammond to get a leg on the board. Great start for her.
28.
Thanks to those that have stuck around to watch. Much appreciated. Tops for Hammond.
Yeah, in 3.
And does get there. Well, great start that is. 18 dart, hold of throw. Hammond's going to be tough to stop today. Shout out to Carol Payton, who's watching. Thanks ever so much. Online Darts TV are also here. Thank you.
9.
And I see Rhiannon O'Sullivan's watching as well. She's awaiting the winner of this game. They are guaranteed some money for being at this point. That's a great maximum from Hammond. She's really on form here. Real treat.
60. 97.
Well, Hammond has had to wait patiently for this semi-final. She won her quarter very comfortably and very quickly, so she's been waiting about 70 to 80 minutes for
121.
this particular match, but certainly hasn't lost a step, has she? So down to 103 after 9 darts, and Gilbert's playing well as well with back-to-back tons, but it's not quite enough at this point.
87.
Down to 16 after 12, averaging in the high 90s. Gilbert's also playing well. She's averaged very comfortably in the mid-70s herself. Fantastic darts from her. Well, this is a real treat. Well worth sticking around for. 8 for Hammond, though, for a break of throw. Wants 2.
14.
Well, would you believe it? And so, Gilbert's dragged herself back into this leg. Wants tops. Just on the wire. And she gets it. Fantastic response from her. 18 dart. Hold of throw. Well, what a great match so far. Hopefully they can keep this standard up. This will be great to see.
60.
Yep, 46 ladies started this event. We're now down to our final 3.
83.
Certainly very appreciative to all the players that have agreed to come onto the stream today. And we'll bring you this semi-final and then the final. And then we'll hand over to Julian Haynes for the men's events.
140.
Great visit from Gilbert. She's had 3 trebles in 2 visits. And it's putting a bit of pressure on the Hammond throw here.
55.
No treble in 3 visits for Hammond. Gilbert with a 48-point advantage before these were thrown.
45.
Good standard.
$96.
It's a better visit from Hammond, but still the slight advantage to Gilbert at this point. That's a lovely second dart.
140.
And a lovely third one as well. Her second 140 of this leg gets her down to 93, putting the pressure on the Hammond throw.
68.
Yep. So 6 darts from here actually for Gilbert actually. Does she want double 15? And she did.
63.
So she'll be back for that 30. Whether she'll go straight at it or split it, we'll see. What pressure can Hammond put her under?
105.
Yep, that's good thinking. Good use of the bullseye there.
31 yards.
But it doesn't matter because Gilbert does take that leg in 16 darts. Fantastic. Break of throw. Both averaging 84. Very good standard indeed. Thank you to those that have subscribed throughout the day. Much appreciated. If you do subscribe, we'll hope to bring you more streams in the coming weeks while we're in lockdown. And then
100.
as society begins to open up, hopefully some modern amateur darts events in person, and hopefully that's not too far away. For more information about
60.
modern amateur darts, do visit maddarts.tv.
$86.
Well, Hammond already applying some pressure here, looking to break straight back. First to 5 legs, remember, will put their place in the final.
60.
Rhiannon O'Sullivan eagerly awaiting the winner of this one.
58.
Well, Gilbert hasn't found a treble so far this leg, and she finds herself up against it here.
39.
So 70 points the difference. Still advantage Hammond in leg 4 here.
85.
Thank you to Mike Few for the comment in the chat there. Hopefully to do some more streams with the Chichester Dart series in a couple of weeks' time.
44.
So Hammond has 89 remaining after 18 darts.
58.
It's 20 for Bull. Bullseye.
41.
Well, it has 48 remaining if this 128 doesn't go. And it won't go.
41.
Hammond, golden opportunity here to break straight back and level things up. Double 16 on the wire, wants double eights.
40.
Not to be, so Gilbert then with a reprieve here. Gilbert leaves tops if the double four doesn't go. Hammond knows this is crucial at this point.
Yeah, and 2.
And she does get there in the end. So break straight back. Levels things up. And onwards we go. Very interesting contest this. They look to be evenly matched.
96.
And that will settle Gilbert down as she hopes to find the treble a bit more regularly than she did in that last leg.
42.
Is that a small opening? Averages have just come down a tad into the mid-70s. And a massive thank you to our sponsors, of course, Windmill.
100.
Of course, this is run in partnership with the Junior Darts Corporation as well. Do have a look at their pages. So, fairly even going here in this fifth leg. Crucial even at this point.
40.
Important middle phase of the match coming up.
100.
That's a well-found treble with her third dart for Gilbert. Slender advantage here. Do apologise for the background noise there. I'm not sure if there's a radio on or something similar. But nice clear boards, that's what we care about.
21.
Well, Gilbert will be disappointed that she couldn't set up a finish of some description from there. Hammond looking to take full advantage of that.
96.
And it's down to a two dart combination. Gilbert hoping to make up some ground.
135.
That's a great way of doing so. She leaves tops if this doesn't go. I think she wants double 16.
66.
Hammond misses a dart then for a 3-2 lead.
41.
And Gilbert has done a fantastic job there of carving out that opportunity. The 135 into the tops. And another break of throw. And suddenly Gilbert leads 3-2. Great match this.
60.
Yes, an absorbing contest.
137.
And that's a lovely reply from Hammond. That will give her some confidence again. She'll be so disappointed that she missed that opportunity for a 3-2 lead. And she was ahead in that leg for quite a long time.
41.
But again, has the advantage here looking to pile the pressure on. More great darts here.
140.
The 137 followed up by a 140. It's advantage Hammond here, and this is a nice reply.
180.
Fantastic darts. I was just waiting for the confirmation from Gilbert there. So we've got a 140 followed by a 180. Hammond finding the treble with regularity.
140.
Fantastic leg of darts. Brilliant. Just what you want when you're trying to break the throw and get yourself back into the match.
100.
What a great advert for the ladies' game this match is. Once double 11.
62.
Missed dart there for a 12 darter. Fantastic effort. The 120 won't go. Gilbert was down to Shanghai herself after that maximum followed by a ton. So
34.
all Gilbert can do now is hope the Hammond doesn't take this out. It'll be interesting to see which way she goes, whether she does decide to split this.
Yeah, and 1.
But she just goes straight at it and takes it out. Simple as that. Fantastic darts from her. 13 dart leg. 3 all. And it's a best of 3 leg match now. This is the semi-final we hoped we'd see here.
23.
And Hammond started this match flying out of the blocks, then settled down a bit, and now she's found that scoring power once again.
Oh no, 28.
So Gilbert has to find a way to break the throw here of Hammond. She will have to do that if she's to cross the finishing line. She has broken the Hammond throw twice in this match. They've got 2 breaks apiece, 6 legs thrown and 4 legs have been breaks. So
42.
well, it's advantage Hammond here in this 7th leg, but she hasn't been able to follow up that 1-2-3. Gilbert hasn't been able to find a treble either.
84.
Right on cue. She does find one. So that brings her back into this. With no treble again for Hammond in 3 visits.
60.
It's just getting a bit tense now. You sense that both players can sense the final. This is a nice reply.
140.
Yeah, more great darts from Hammond right on cue. Leaves 1-2-4 after 15. Gilbert looks to be in here as well. They really are bringing the best out of each other.
180.
Fantastic darts from Gilbert. 180 for her. That's her 3rd of this match.
92.
Good setup play from Hammond. And the 116 won't go. So,
78.
yeah, good cover shot just in case this 32 doesn't go. Great opportunity for Hammond. Right on the wire,
92.
but she barrels in off of that first marker. 20 dart leg for Corrine Hammond. She goes within 1 of a place in the final. Great contest this between these 2 players. The scoring's been very good and the finishing has backed it up as well.
100.
Let's just read out some of those stats for you. Gilbert, 7 tons, 2 140s, 3 180s. Hammond,
134.
another nice visit there for her. She's had 9 tons, 4 ton pluses and 1 180. Best leg of 13 darts, of course. 2 tons for Gilbert in this
60.
leg. Only 6 points separates them after 2 throws. Very good standard indeed. And Gilbert is in again.
125.
Brilliant darts from Gilbert.
45.
Hammond can't find a treble, so this is Gilbert's throw. She'll be desperate to equalise things up here. That's unfortunate. She knew that the 140 would have left double 18. Good reply from Hammond.
140.
Right on cue. So this 96 suddenly looks like it might need to go here. Double 18.
Yeah, 3 darts.
Yeah, great take. That's a great checkout. Now,
Do we go for bull now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you thought that my bull?
okay,
Yeah.
so the players do bull up again here. Those are in the rules of the competition.
Oh, outside.
So, well remembered, because I'd forgotten.
Outside.
So, we're bulling up again here for the decider.
Outside.
Oh, outside.
Well, it's just a bit tense here, isn't it? So crucial.
25.
Okay, now what can Gilbert do?
25.
No, she equalises. Gosh, it's like a penalty shootout. Do leave a comment in the chat. Hopefully you're enjoying this.
25.
25.
Onwards we go. So crucial.
Oh, outside.
Outside. Outside.
Well, would you believe it?
Oh, outside. That was like way out. Oh, God.
Well, it's frustrating, isn't it? You practice them in
25.
practice, and just when you need them, you can't find them. But there we go. So Hammond, is it a 25?
Outside. All the best, Kareem.
And so that's taking longer than a leg.
Well, it's been played in a great spirit, this match. And, well, it was Hammond's throw anyway, if they carried on at that point, so don't have to change any scoring system, so I'm pleased with that one.
60.
So, which way will this absorbing contest go? They've been so evenly matched. They've brought some fantastic scoring to the table.
45.
And a great advert for modern amateur darts and for the ladies' game as well. Great darts here from Hammond.
140.
Gilbert needs to find a treble here and quickly. She's getting closer,
60.
but no treble in her first two visits. And Hammond is looking the stronger of the two at this point.
60.
Gilbert just composes herself here, knows what's on the line. Should be a good first mark of that. Can she barrel in off of those two for a treble? No. Just a bit tense, that last one. So, a healthy lead here for Hammond at this point. It looks to be a good cover shot. Yep, very good. She's down to a finish first after 12 darts. 145.
96.
So 6 darts from 145 for Hammond to book her place in the final. She's been really tested here by Gilbert.
100.
And that's a lovely last dart to leave 45 when she returns. Gilbert will just have to hope for the best here.
100.
And she does get a treble, but leaves herself a bogey number, would you believe? Nothing she could have done there. So double 16 for Hammond for a place in the final. Good marker,
Oh, Corinne, what was that? 20.
but some way off, so it is still a bit tense. What can Gilbert do? Yeah, it's a good last start, but she's still relying on Hammond to miss this combination. Oh, she's missed the big 9. Wants double 4.
17.
Well, Gilbert has been given a lifeline here. 74 remaining. Wants treble 14. She went for actually treble 18 to leave double 10, but can't be done. Double 4 for Hammond for a place in the final. How are those not in?
Oh,
Match darts gone. Gilbert suddenly with an opportunity of match darts herself. Wants tops. Very tight ending this. Very tense. Can she adjust? She can't. So both players have had match darts. Would you believe it? Double 2 for Hammond. Is that awkward?
no score.
And she doesn't get there. So tops again for Gilbert. Very tense at the end here. They know what's at stake. Place in the final. And she does get there. Fantastic effort from Gilbert to cling on.
Last night. We always seem to do it, don't we?
And I'll just fade them down. It was played in a fantastic spirit between Corinne Hammond and Natalie Gilbert. And the averages, well, around 75 for both players. And Gilbert hit 2 ton pluses, 3 180s in addition to 10 tons, 3 breaks of throw. And Corinne Hammond hit 10 tons, 6 ton pluses and 1 180. And 2 breaks of throw, best leg of 13 darts. So stay with us, about 10 minutes. Rhiannon O'Sullivan will be joining the final and will take on Natalie Gilbert very shortly. Thanks again. Testing, testing. Great. Well, a great final in store here between Rhiannon O'Sullivan and Natalie Gilbert, who's just battled her way past Corinne Hammond in a cracking semi-final that was. And both players have certainly caught the eye today, averaging very comfortably in the mid-70s. And thank you to Cheryl Jones, who's watching. Much appreciated. And this is the final of the Modern Amateur Darts Ladies Open. First one ever. Who will be the inaugural champion? Thank you for watching and tuning in.
140.
Yeah, great darts. Great start from O'Sullivan. Well, it's been long days, but very exciting action.
140.
Oof, what a start this is for O'Sullivan. She's had a long break between games. She battled back against Lorraine Hyde in her semi-final. So clearly the break has really helped.
78, 81.
And O'Sullivan is down to a finish straight away. And after 9 darts, it's not bad going. Well, this is on, I think.
Give shot in 3.
Amazing darts. What a great start that is for O'Sullivan. She has flown out of the blocks here. A 140 checkout in the first leg. Unbelievable. Someone screenshot that average. Deary me. 12 dart to kick us off. And Gilbert suddenly is under a lot of pressure. She's only just come off against Corinne Hammond, but she was happy to carry on, which is fantastic. But O'Sullivan has
140.
really thrown caution to the wind here. That's her 4th 140, or ton plus score rather. And of course, a 140 was the checkout. Unbelievable. Well, if O'Sullivan can keep this up, this will be quite something.
83.
Which is certainly very comfortable in our home setup, and the power scoring is definitely there. Gilbert plugged away. She was really up against it. Produced some good darts of her own against Hammond. Survived a lot of match darts.
180.
O'Sullivan is in again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Down to 98 after 9 darts. Brilliant stuff from her. Someone screenshot that. My goodness. Now O'Sullivan will just hope to ride this crest of a wave, really. Well, she has time on her side, so just look to tidy this up.
Oh, yes. Did you? 620.
I know we get very excited about averages, but really the win is the most important thing for her. So she'll just look to take this out. Gilbert does leave a finish. Good use of the bullseye. Wants double 6, O'Sullivan.
Game shot in 3.
Does get there. Fantastic. Another great leg of darts from O'Sullivan. 15 darter. Break of throw. Averaging 111. Not bad. Gilbert must be wondering what on earth is going on here. Hello to Juliet Finley who's watching. Thanks so much. Being treated to a very good start here. From O'Sullivan. Gilbert just can't find her range.
24.
Well, this is an opening for Gilbert. She needs to apply some pressure to the O'Sullivan throw, and quickly. There's a best of 9, so there's always
100.
a bit of wiggle room in terms of being settled, a bit more time to get a foothold in the match rather than a best of 5 or best of 7, which is always brutal. That will give Gilbert some confidence, brings her back into the leg,
60.
reminds O'Sullivan that she's still there. Someone's phone's going off. Pearls of at-home darts.
Right. 85.
O'Sullivan creeping closer to a finish. Gilbert leaves the big fish.
41.
O'Sullivan, who was finding the treble 20 like a magnet earlier on, his scoring's just gone slightly quieter. And Gilbert faced this similar onslaught from Corinne Hammond in that game that we've just seen. So it won't be a new experience for her. Gilbert will start on the 19s here. Now needs to switch to treble 20. So it won't go. So 50 left for O'Sullivan. Thank you to those that have subscribed today. Oh, which wants double 10.
30.
So an opening here for Gilbert. A rare miss from O'Sullivan. 64 left, I think. So 14. We'll leave the bullseye. $45. Oh, no. Yeah, 47. Yep. Double 10 then for O'Sullivan to tidy up here and extend her lead. Just composes herself. Wants double 5 now.
Game shot in 2.
Tidies that up very nicely. So 26 dart, hold of throw. And it's 3-0 the scoreline. And O'Sullivan goes within 2 legs of the title. The inaugural Modern Amateur Darts Virtual Open. Men's competition is still going on. Do head over to Julian Haynes. There's a link in the virtual chat or the live chat.
100.
O'Sullivan already applying the pressure on the Gilbert throw. This could be over pretty quickly. But that's a nice reply from Gilbert. Hasn't quite found her rhythm here in this one.
43.
Yes, thank you to those that have subscribed today. Much appreciated. And certainly hope to bring you more streams and in-person darts later on in the year.
No. 100.
JDC Ireland, hello, thanks for tuning in, much appreciated. Wow, indeed, because O'Sullivan's on fire here. And even though the averages have come down,
41.
it's still very competitive. That 12 darter will stay long in the memory, I have to say. So does O'Sullivan have a slight advantage here? That's a great second dart.
140.
Yep, they look good. So O'Sullivan's down to 77. She will be back for that. And this will be a devastating break of throw. She wants tops.
37.
Gosh, the way she's been playing, you expected that to go in, really, but she will be back for tops because the 138 won't go. Good thinking, though. Does leave tops if this doesn't go. So O'Sullivan knows that Gilbert is still there. Good marker.
No score.
Oh, she doesn't get there, so Gilbert has carved out this opportunity to hold her own throw. Wants double 10. That's a good marker. She doesn't get there. So frustrating. And O'Sullivan now with another golden opportunity. So that's unlucky. It's being played in a good spirit, this. As have all the games today, really. And she does get there with her second dart. 23 dart. Hold of throw. Break of throw. Apologies. Break of throw. And O'Sullivan is now throwing for the title.
100.
Throwing first for the title, rather. It's been a great performance.
60.
And does Gilbert sense...
123.
Well, fantastic from O'Sullivan. Average creeps up above 80 there. Really riding a crest of a wave here. Oh, sorry.
125.
Another fantastic visit from O'Sullivan. This is really a procession, really. A ton, a 1, 2, 3, a 1, 2, 5. Unbelievable.
100.
And another visit of a ton or more. And she's down to 53 after 12 darts. Incredible. Incredible. Nothing Gilbert can do here because it's for the title. She wants tops, and I think...
2033.
Well, she had a tournament dart there and it strayed into the 1, but she will be back to correct that. O'Sullivan wants double 10 for the title. Composes herself. Double 5.
10.
Can Gilbert pull a rabbit out of the hat here? Oh, she wanted treble 20 to leave tops.
29.
Oh dear. Came inside on the double 10 and then missed the 1. So Gilbert wants 96 to rescue this leg and keep herself in the match. That can't be done either.
56.
So she does leave tops. More tournament darts here for O'Sullivan. Double 2 now. Onwards we go.
8.
Well, would you believe it? She just got a bit of finish line fever here. Double 10. Double 5 is not easy.
43.
Yep, she does get it. It's a great last dart. Always very difficult to go for double 5 with your third dart in hand. So onwards we go. Gilbert will be relieved. Was actually a break of throw, remember. O'Sullivan was throwing for the title. Throwing first for the title, and
47.
Gilbert can just try and prolong this.
81.
Loads and loads of tournament darts there for O'Sullivan. She'll have to put those to the back of her mind and try and carve out another opportunity. It's still a huge hill to climb for Natalie Gilbert at this point.
97.
And O'Sullivan with darts like these
100.
is not messing around. Gilbert, as I say, has had a good tournament. She's been averaging in the mid-70s throughout the day. These are great darts. Hello?
125.
Yes.
She had 3 maximums against Corrine Hammond, so that's the sort of form she is in.
60.
So certainly look forward to seeing how these players get on when we are back to in-person darts and hopefully see them at a PDC Women's Series event or a WDF event whenever they return. And suddenly, and we see this time and again, don't we, when your back's against the wall, you can just throw with a bit more freedom. And 140 followed by 140, and this is a great performance from these two. Gilbert just finding her rhythm now. 72 left, so can only hit this big 20 to leave tops, and it has to hope the Shanghai doesn't go. Sullivan saying great darts, which is always great to see. And the 120 won't go because that's a treble 5. So Gilbert has thrown really well in this leg.
Tops left, so 25.
Yeah.
60.
Oh, sorry. Well, a missed opportunity there for Gilbert. She knows that that was a great chance. So more tournament darts incoming for O'Sullivan.
Yes.
And she does
60
get there.
and 2.
She does get there. Well, fantastic for her. Brilliant stuff for her. It's a great,
Hey, well done, though.
fantastic. Played in a great spirit. Let me just
Yes.
turn them down. It's been great to see the tournament played in such fantastic spirits and great darts there from Rhiannon O'Sullivan, who is the champion, the inaugural champion of the Modern Amateur Darts Virtual Open. Well done to her. Great effort all day. Very consistent. Commiserations to Natalie Gilbert, but she did brilliantly in that semi-final as well and has played very consistently throughout the day. Thank you ever so much for watching. Julian Haynes will have the remainder of the men's matches. Head over to his channel.